devotion, empty notions, like a roaring ocean, slowing motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind, and will kindly cease to be
Hi guys, what is up? What is up? I'm hoping I messed with the audio just a little bit, or the mic audio again. It sounded pretty good last time. I think it needed just a little smudge in the right direction. I'm hoping it sounds perfect now, somehow. But either way, I hope everybody's doing well. Nice claim on the first razor. Get wrecked D for claiming last. I feel like there's some other things I need to say. But I don't think they're important, and I probably forgot them because I can't. They're just not in my brain right now. But why is this? Okay, I know why the game audio is so quiet. There we go. Let me turn this up right there, and we should be very perfect right now. I'm excited because I'm hoping. Okay, let's hope that we have no more OBS issues, because I swear to God, I was so mad last night because I was like, my computer, I don't have to worry about my any like lagging or anything, or like some fucked up shit where it says I'm streaming and I'm not really streaming, and yeah, I'm not gonna have to worry about that anymore. And then I had to worry about it yesterday, and I was annoyed because I was like, God damn. God damn. And we shouldn't have any problems anymore, hopefully. If we do, say hypothetically we do, I will make sure to fix everything, or I will make sure to lower it more. I shouldn't have to lower it. I swear my computer's like decent. It should be able to take it, but I don't know. Maybe my computer just decided to have like a tantrum at that very moment. You know, you never know. I don't even remember where we're at. And if like my stream caught any of like if you guys missed any parts or anything. I don't know. Also, I have, is it sad? I don't know if it's sad, but like I'm starting to drink soda again. And I feel like I'm gonna regret it. But I have some ice cold Fanta right now. Like orange Fanta. Oh, you know what? I fucking, the Gremlin computer will have gremlin tantrums. Oh god. My PC's taking after me in like the worst way. Damn it! God damn it. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me like actually hydrate, because we don't need the Fanta coming into how I'm attempting to voice act to make it worse. Alright. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why... The only sodas I drink, root beer, Dr. Pepper, and anything cherry-based. See, I used to like root beer. I don't like it anymore. I'm just not a fan of it anymore. I think I liked the mug root beer, though. The mug root beer was pretty good. But I don't tend to like root beer anymore. Dr. Pepper, I don't know. Dr. Pepper, I feel like Coke has always been like my main thing, or Mountain Dew. Those are like my main go-to sodas right there. I don't know. With Dr. Pepper, just had a little bit too much of a, what is it? Doesn't it have like a, what's the word for it? I want to say like an edge or a spice to it. I just wasn't into it. But with Pepsi, I'm not into Pepsi either, because Pepsi, I feel like when I drink it, it feels like soda, you know your teeth are being like bathed in like concentrated sugar water, you know? But like you don't want to feel it, right? And you feel it with like Pepsi, I feel. With Pepsi, I feel like my teeth are turning into like chalk pieces. Like I don't think that's a good thing. Like but my mom likes Dr. Pepper, and actually I think she got a diet Dr. Pepper. She also likes like the cherry Pepsi and the cherry like Dr. Pepper stuff. I've never been into it. Even like the vanilla soda, the vanilla Cokes and stuff like that, not very into. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. That's so weird. That's so weird. So he didn't, okay, but that means he also has an alibi, and means he didn't murder our the victim. So that means our client is still in trouble. Zeno, the way, oh hey Zeno, what's up? The way he uses his knife to shave his beard is badly dangerous enough, but turning his jawline skin is damn well. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened to my brain there. Like my brain like was not like, I think it's because I cut off my thought before to look at chat, and then my brain just got like really confused. My brain got like super duper confused and just it got like trapped in a black hole for a second, and I didn't know how to get out. Yeah, it's why I stopped drinking Coke + Pepsi, and I usually drink the sugar-free variants. Ah, yeah. My mom has to drink the diet versions so she doesn't so it doesn't fuck up her health. But yeah, the knife, I have seen people like use like knives like that before, but it is very dangerous. It's okay, my brain is also dead right now after seeing myself looking at the ceilings, thinking about myself cosplaying as Akron. Oh, you sound so excited for Akron, dressing up as Akron. I am addicted to my Fanta right now, if you can't tell. It's nice and ice and cold, and I used to like, guys, I used to think ice is overrated, but I don't know. Nowadays I like ice. I like ice and everything. It's just nice to have things nice and cold. I mean, using a knife to shave ain't too hard. Just don't slip and keep the angle straight. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't have steady hands. Like, I'm a gremlin, so like my hands are like, you know? Wait, what was that noise I just made? What the fuck? They're like all over. You guys don't see it, but I'm making like a weird like motion with my hands. Should think about like if I when I get a model at some point, like I should definitely get hand tracking. Oh my god, D, one time when like Baku raided me, I got really excited and flung my hand at my monitor with like I just did like a imitation of it, but I literally like got so excited I like flung my hand at my second monitor. It was kind of funny. It was great. It's great. I'm a very easily excitable person. I mean, oh wait, I just already read that. Excuse me. Oh gosh, I feel like this stream's gonna be something. You know, I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be something. I can tell my brain. God, to see how much impact has Billy has on you. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I can't stop drinking my fucking Fanta. I've been sad that I'm missing her stream. Oh my god, I saw fucking her post a short that was absolutely fucking hilarious. I'm sad I missed out on the, what was it, the Bean Bunny Ouija board that she did. I was like, oh damn, that looks so fun! It looks so fucking fun! Oh gosh. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. I missed it too, I was at the gym. Yeah, I have to post that short in the Cave Gremlins because it's funny as hell. Baku has been like grinding so hard and it's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Okay. What was he planning to do with the evidence? That's the like true question right here. Like, also, if anybody's here and wondering who I'm talking about, like, you might be wondering, like, who the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about, let me shout her out. I'm talking about Yankee Bancho. She goes by Baku or Billy, and she's a fun, like, chaotic person. She's great. Go follow her. She's amazing. And she's super duper nice. Like, please go follow her. She actually just had a Pokemon stream the other day. She's currently getting rizzed. She's a fucking amazing person. Okay, I already read this out. Alright, so what the fuck is he... What was he planning to do with the evidence? That's not, like, the question right now. Like, what exactly is he planning to do with the evidence? And what did he think he could be effective with? Like, my thing is, like, someone's probably gonna notice that evidence is gone. And it's not like he... Like, if he started investigating the evidence and then presented it, wouldn't he get kind of in trouble because he's not supposed to be touching that stuff? You know, it's like not his evidence to touch, right? Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security guard. And, oh gosh, where's my low voice for the judge? It's like, and the detective's ID card? I don't know. Fuck, I forgot how to do my fucking judge voice. It's like super duper low, but it's not like, it doesn't have like the vibration that the fucking martial voice does. I stole that the morning of the... Now I'm struggling in the martial voice. Jesus. I stole that the morning of the incident. That really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. What? Wait, he left it there? So he must have left it there before he got murdered. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprints. Activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker yourself. But he could, because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Let's just question on this just to be safe. I don't really have any questions in, oh, you know what? That is kind of sus. Like, why the fuck did you pull a knife on it? Well, I guess he was desperate. Like, the way that, what is her name? Cough Up Queen makes the sound, it kind of like... It sounds like it was a pretty important case to them, and they feel like some injustice had happened. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his race this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. Me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Wait, so that is weird. Okay, that's some weird shit. Okay, wait a second. So, you're telling me... Okay, let me tell you the weird thing about this. So, I forget, he's like the police department chief. Like, is he the chief of detectives or the police department chief? Something like that. The orange dude with the hypnotizing eyes, who seems to not want to take accountability himself, gave us a knife and said it was supposedly used in the case that we're talking about at this very moment, and it was also used... Wait, that doesn't make sense. Wait. Oh shit, is she not gonna last get wrecked? Okay. So, he said that the knife and the... Wait a second. Okay. Okay, so, I think this is what happened. I think that knife was found in the what's it called? The exhaust pipe. The murder weapon we're aware of. In the, what is it, the parking lot case? There was a knife found in an exhaust pipe, and that was the actual murder weapon for the murder in the parking lot. But I think it had ties to... What did it have ties to? Did it have ties to the SL9 case? Is that what it is? No, that's not it. That's not the murder. Yes. Okay, so it had connections to the SL9 case. That's what I was confused about. Okay. And then the murder, the weapon that was used in the stabbing, or like the assault in the evidence room, is the one that the sheriff has right now and has been shaving his beard with. Interesting. Okay. All right. That's definitely... Man stabbed someone and then cleaned it off and then started shaving himself with it. I don't know how to feel about that. Do you guys know how to feel about that? Because I don't. I you know, Phoenix words this correctly. I don't know what to say. Wait. I feel like that's a wait, but if he cleaned it off, would he be... No, because is there traces of blood? Like if... Okay, question. I don't know, shit about this stuff, but like, potentially, if you stab someone and then like, started like shaving yourself like close to your face, and then like, say you cut yourself, like even if you washed up the blood, is there a chance that you... Like, say he just, like, rinsed it off with water. Is there still a chance that, like, there could be, like, some cross, like, contamination shit and you could get, like, some kind of disease? Is there still a chance of that, or is it, like, very minuscule? Like, that's not gonna happen? Because I would say, like, no, that's not probably gonna happen, but, like, at the same time, but, like, they use a spray to like, what is it? To see where blood has been, right? And, like, a very minuscule chance? Okay, I got you. And there's probably a reason why, like, surgeons make sure their shit is clean. Well, I guess that's for, like, bacteria reasons and stuff like that. Not necessarily blood. Well, blood is probably included in that. Yet with alcohol, it should be clear. Okay, that, you know what, that makes sense. And he would be the type to pour alcohol all over his blade and shit. He does look like he takes care of that knife pretty good, too. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew that which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. So he knows the camera. So you did your research beforehand? Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all the footage... I'm tracking his voice too much. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in a struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the chick would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So you're saying on that day. But the blood found at that scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Oh, wait. You know what? Detective Goodman must have taken it. Detective probably... You know what it is? Detective Goodman probably already was taking it to, the lady, our client. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? Still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty? Someone else stole the evidence. Alright, I need to drink water here. Oh, sorry, shit. Fuck. Do you plan to play the new mystery anime game, Tsunagari Chess School? It came out like 5 days ago. Psychological spooky stuff. I don't know what you're talking about first, the game. So I'll check it out later. But if it costs money, I probably won't be playing it anytime soon. But I will more than happily look into it and see what's going on with it. Because I do want to play, I have been mentioning I've been wanting to play more spooky games. Like, because I missed out on October because I was only playing Dead Space and I'm a slowpoke. I just take forever on games. I'm sorry, I'm a skill issue, guys. And you guys are gonna have to suffer with me for that. But welcome, Mineral Berry. I hope you enjoy your time here in chat, you know? Silent Hill. I don't have Silent Hill. I do have, what is it? So I have Little Nightmares planned for, like, whenever. I don't know when that's gonna come, but it's like one of the next games we're playing. The reason why I'm not gonna say next week is because we have the Duolingo community stream coming up, so that's a thing. The longer the games, the longer we spend with you, Abby, so it's all good. Oh, you're too sweet, D. So I have Little Nightmares planned. I do have Resident Evil, but I feel like so many of my friends are playing that, and I'm like, let's play a different game, you know? Your Little Nightmare stream's gonna take forever. You can't solve puzzles? Fuck off. It'll be interesting too because Little Nightmares. Okay, so the first stream I ever, the first game I was streaming was Genshin Impact, but the second one was Little Nightmares, and that was like my two games I was streaming for like a few weeks. It was Genshin Impact and what you call it, and Little Nightmares, and it was really cool. We'll be able to help her. I will not help her. I will lead her astray. Okay. I'm actually really good at puzzles most of the time, but the Devil May Cry puzzles were like kind of fucking annoying. Base? You betrayed me. No. I'm trying to think what other like horror games. I have a bunch of horror games that I could play. I will never forget UDMC puzzles. Damn. I feel like it would make sense to play Devil May Cry, but I will end up playing Devil May Cry no matter what. So I was thinking I should probably change up a game. What else could we play? I was thinking about playing Fran Bow, that game. Whatever that game. I think that there's more to that title, or maybe there isn't. Do you guys know Fran Bow or Fran Bow, whatever her name is? I also have Little Misfortune, which would be interesting to stream to at some point. But I feel like that's more of a future thing for Little Misfortune. I think Fran Bow would be an interesting stream, actually. I think we'll do Fran Bow. Yeah, I think that would actually be fun. I don't know if you guys, it's like I remember watching, what is it? Matt Pat, I think, play Fran Bow when I was, like, in middle school. FNAF? I couldn't do FNAF. I can't do FNAF. Oh, did Reap upload his VOD of FNAF? Watching you play Elden Ring would be a horror game in itself. You know, Teo the other day was asking me, he was playing Code Vein, and he was asking me to play Code Vein, and I was like, I'm probably gonna complete or play Elden Ring sooner. So, Elden Ring... I don't think he did. Bruh, I'm gonna fight you. I'll definitely play Elden Ring sooner than later. I don't know. I can for sure help with the Elden Ring stuff. I'll probably want to complete it on my own though. I 100% it. Did it? I know the DLC boss took you like a shit ton of long shit. I don't know how to speak. A very long time. Yeah, seeing Teo play Code Vein made me want to finish it. Yeah, I wanted to finish it too. He made me realize that I made it to the second to last boss in Code Vein and I gave up. And that makes me salty. I want to bash my head into a wall, okay? Why? I be playing Souls like that's very funny. Hey, I played Code Vein like a while ago, like early high school. I think I played it, and I loved it so much. But I got so fucking salty over that boss because you don't understand. So before that boss, and it's funny because when I was watching Teo streaming, I was like remembering all these different memories I had of playing Code Vein. And like getting lost and shit, and the two core memories I have of Code Vein are making it to the area before that like second to last boss and dying, and then going to like try to really quick grab my like currency and it being like 1,000,000 or something like that, but failing, and I think I fell off the map. I fell off the fucking map and I lost all my currency. I was so fucking salty. I was so mad. I was about to... I think I had to get off the game that day because I was like, nope, I can't. Nope, not today. Then, when I finally made it to that boss, okay, I struggled with it, I fought with it, I got like raged many times, you know, not being able to beat it and shit. But then I decided, you know what? Maybe I just need to grind. I just need to grind a bunch of currency, maybe unlock some other like like classes and see if I can do them and make it work, you know, switch around my companions and stuff. Let's see if we can make it work. Right. I was persevering till I went back to the fucking snow map, and like at some portion there's like I think there's like a huge hole, but there's also like some like fake ground that if you like walk over it and you don't walk fast enough, it will like fall and you fall with it. Well, guess what? I think I was fighting something and like I rolled back into it, and then the floor caved in and I fell off and I lost like all my currency, because I think I lost all my currency again. Because I had died and I was trying to claim it, and yeah. Yeah, that's some of my, this shows you like my journey through Code Vein and why I rage quitted it. And actually, I think I ended up visiting back to it at some point in the future after that. But like I raged quit again, and I was like, this is over. I just can't beat this. This is just something I can't with. It's anime, so it works with her gremlin mind. Yeah. Elden Ring I've played. I was even like, Elden Ring was like the first game. So before I was like considering, or like before I started streaming, I was trying to decide if I was going to be like making YouTube videos or I was going to actually stream, right? It's still funny rage quitting at the second to last boss. No, it's not good. You're just like, you're stabbing me and like twisting the knife in deeper, like, no. I wish you kept the Elden Ring vid. Well, I don't think there was any audio to it really though. But I was trying to consider if I wanted to be like a YouTuber or I wanted to be like just a streamer, like what I was trying to do. So I was trying to record like footage of Elden Ring, and I didn't get that far. And even like I've played Elden Ring even before that moment. Both times I got, actually no, this time I got farther. I think the first time I just chose the wrong class for me, which was the samurai. Beginner Evie would be interesting to hear. Yeah, I didn't even get to the first boss. Okay. I'm gonna fight you, Shinana. So okay, let's talk about the first time I ever played Elden Ring. Heard about it, everyone's talking about how amazing it was. It just came out, and my friends were like, "Oh my god, this game is so amazing!" It's like, okay, you know what? I gotta see what this is. I think I was making money at the time, and I was like, you know what? I gotta see what my fucking friends are talking about. What's this shit about? And I chose the wrong path. I thought being a weeb, you know, I chose samurai. I was like, you know what? I'm a weeb. I like my anime. So, you know, if I like anime, I got to enjoy the samurai class in like Elden Ring, right? No, I didn't, because there's a bow thing and there's a sword thing, and I didn't like the combo of either, or like I didn't like either weapon. Like it just didn't match my like vibe. And also as a controller, so trying to control the bow was like a menace. Like I wanted to bash my head into a wall. Trying to fight the I think it's called the Sentinel a few times, realized I wasn't getting anywhere, and then I saw my friends talking about the Sentinel, and my friend, one of my friends were trying to beat it. That's when I realized you're not supposed to be able to beat that thing early on. He's a noob bully, yeah. Yeah. So that's number one thing. Number two thing, I couldn't really get that far into the ruins the first time I played it, just because I was just so out of whack with the class I had chose. But the time that I was trying to record like a YouTube video, I think the farthest I made it, so I made it through this one, or no, how should I word this? And the ruins, when I say ruins, I'm talking about the one by the campfire where you meet the sus lady, I don't know her name, and you get the horse, right? That campfire. The ruins by that campfire where there's like some wolves, and then there's some knights, and there's some loot like spread around the edges of I think they're like on like two of the corners or all four corners, something like that. so I would be able to kill like all the mobs in that, but there was one dude who would like stat like the way he the first camp, yeah, something like that. And I would try to like, I think he had like a shield, and I would like bang on the shield, and then he would stab me a bunch, and I didn't like that. The part where you get called out for being maidenless? I mean, kind of. I think don't you get called maidenless like first thing in the game? For first, like that's the first NPC, isn't that? Doesn't she offer to be your maiden, I think? I wish you better internet connection than me. I turned on my bits, my bit rate, so it should be fine now. Yeah, that's probably it. Doesn't she offer to be your maiden? Like, she's like, oh my gosh, I'll be your maiden, dude. I know you have maidenless behavior, but I will be your maiden. Where you get Torrent. Yeah. Where you get, like, the horsey dude. Yep, Torrent. It's like, there's, like, a little archway thingy that you have to walk through, and there's, like, I think there's, like, a huge, beautiful, like, thing there, or something. I don't know. I might be wrong about that. I never walked through I think I walked through it once, maybe. But my point is, I didn't make it that far. The also funny thing is, the reason why I decided to become a streamer rather than a YouTuber is because, first of all, I had so many struggles trying to record that video, because it's like I was just trying to do Elden Ring like on like quiet like audio, if not like muted, and I wanted to listen to like an Asmongold video or something, like some YouTube generally, you know, while I was playing and like recording the gameplay, and then I was gonna do commentary over it. Like commentary over, I think my idea was like I was gonna do commentary over the gameplay and like make fun of myself essentially, what I'm good at, you know. But I felt there's two problems with that. The YouTube video audio came through on the actual video itself, and yeah, that was one problem. Also, the second problem was I realized how awkward it felt talking without a something to direct it at, you know. And I was like, you know what, it'd be like would have a better conscience like streaming and talking to a chat with like nobody in it, because at least I have somewhere to direct the energy. But like trying to commentate over my own like shitty gameplay, like, oh god, that was so embarrassing. I could not. And then the possibility that like I think the kick in the gut would be like nobody sees it, so it's like you're literally just talking to yourself. So yeah, I decided, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just do streaming. My whole thing with hesitating to be streaming though is because I was like, I'm just like, I don't know if I come off that way anymore, but I used to be really shy. Like I used to be like a nervous wreck. Being able to talk to yourself is required for streaming too. Yeah. But like it's different. There's a different vibe to it. Like without at least with streaming, you have a chance that maybe someone's lurking around, or like someone's in chat, and at least I can like imagine that someone's like being entertained. Being like entertained by my antics, you know. Let me progress this forward so you have some music. Maybe. No, there's not going to be any music. God damn it. I haven't seen you really be nervous or awkward. Yeah, I think I've gotten really better with it. There are still sometimes I think that it comes out a bit. Or sometimes I'm afraid I come off that way, and then I'm like, oh my god, panic. But I used to be, and I think it just goes to show, if you This is for those, because I know there's definitely so many out there who probably do are like super shy and awkward, you know, super insecure and like super like unconfident and stuff like that. Coming from a person who used to be like that a lot, like very much so, and like had a huge amount of like social anxiety and stuff like that. The best way to go about it, well, first of all, therapy is beautiful. Therapy is amazing. Therapy can't hurt, you know. But second of all, faking it till you make it, is the best way to get past that. And what I mean by that is like faking the fact that you have confidence in yourself. It is the most powerful thing ever. And like I don't, how should I elaborate on that? I can't do that. I'm gonna punch you, Yoshina. I'm entertained. TV's a lot. I may be later, but I am gonna love you later. Need a Dami mommy who knows I'm socially awkward, buddy. Oh my gosh. This fucking gooner in my chat. But yeah. Faking the confidence until you, and faking the confidence can honestly taught me what traits in myself to be confident in. And Yoshina is living the dream. With enough confidence, you can walk into an office of the president and chill in a chair like you belong and have no issues. Exactly. But and actually, Ninja knew me in my sort of like awkward like self. I actually used to never go into voice calls. Or actually, I would very rarely go into voice calls, and if I did, I would be muted because I didn't like I was just so awkward. I didn't think I would be able to hold a conversation. But Ninja remembers me when I was there. When I was in those probably my transitioning moment. Like where I was transitioning from a awkward person to a more confident person. My confidence stems from the fact that the outcome won't bother me at all. Mine comes from the fact that even if I do something reckless, I always consider the consequences of it, and I know how to get out, or like I know a way to deal with things that is satisfying to me. That is where my confidence comes from. You're still in your awkward phase, JK. I'm gonna kick your ass, Ninja. Music, skibbity. Oh my god, that song. I would, you know what? I suspect I was about to sing it too. Skibbity, hawk to a hawk. You Skibbity King who gives up the Blumpkins. It's been stuck in my head. I saw another one. Oh, I meant to send it. I don't know if I sent it to you. I should have sent it to you. There was a third one I found. It sounded great. Oh my gosh. But anyway, let's get on with this fucking Ace Attorney. I don't think people want to hear about this shit. For real though, she used to not even be able to join a VC no matter who or how many people. Yeah, and the fact of the matter is, I would act like really like wild in Discord, but I would not be able to join a voice chat because of my issues. But I'm here. What can I say? Fire away, partner. It's free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. And you know, the funny thing is, I don't think I ever... I mean, it sounds so weird when I say this. Like, I like to, in real life, I like to joke around, like, making, like, different voices and stuff like that. Not in the sense, like, I'm, like, acting, like, but more like I'm just, like, goofing around, fooling around. Oh god. What is this clip? Do I even want to know what this clip is? Skibbity hawk to a hawk. You Skibbity king who gives up the Blumpkins. It's been stuck in my head. I saw why did you clip that? You should not get the good continue free. Why? Bro, why? Oh my god, why did I even read that out? We have heavy brain rot. It must be stored in the vault. No! What was I gonna say? You're just so clippable. I do this to myself, don't I? I'm so glad you're right. Bro, why? What was I gonna say? So, in real life, I goof around like making weird voices and stuff like that. Because I think I'm funny, like in some shit, you know. But I never considered doing that on stream because I was like that people are probably gonna think I'm cringe, and also like actively trying to do it and just doing it to fuck around and fool around in real life. Two very different things. But I'm kind of glad that I started to try to like mess with voice acting on stream a little bit because it's fun. It's actually fun, and yeah. You more like me, only have 10 clips or so. Ninja. I'm still waiting for you to turn the voice changer off and I hear a deep male voice. Fuck off. My voice is already very deep. I used to think I had a voice that sounds like a librarian. I don't think so that much anymore. But I do have a very like deep voice. Maybe you could try becoming a VA to voice some characters that you play. I don't know if I don't think I'm good enough for that. I need like I have a long ways to go if I want to do that. Your voice is not that deep. Really? I would assume it's like really deep. To me it sounds really deep. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's just because I perceive my voice as very deep. Or obviously. Okay, that is the most stupidest statement I've ever made, I think. Oh my god. I think my voice is deep, so I think that's how I perceive it, guys. I think if you see yourself having a deep voice, I think you just might perceive it. Guys, I think I had a thought for the first time. I wish I had a deeper voice so I could set this prank up with Evie sometime. My voice too high for my liking? Ishna, your voice is like low as hell. I don't know what you're talking about. And your voice sounds completely fucking normal. Like, you have nothing to be insecure. Yeah! Not liar, bro. I think you're just delulu about your voice, dude. Evie's voice, Dave, no, she needs to take off the voice filter. I think I can gaslight myself into believe that you're wrong. Have you used her brain cell? Gremlin thoughts impossible? Guys, it's just like so mind-blowing having my first thought for the first time. I don't think I could go back from this, guys. It's like an epiphany. Oh my gosh. Alright. It just boom and it's there. You sound like you could voice Ash Ketchum. Oh gosh, it's the fact I probably won't be able to repeatedly mimic that voice. One of the main reasons people don't like the sound of their own voice is because the voice recorded sounds different from what you hear when you speak due to the echoing in your own head deepening the voice slightly. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That's probably why my voice sounds very deep to me. Can't believe your first thought was wasted on this. Shaking my head. I think I'm the first person that ever had a thought. Maybe I'm just better than everyone, you know? I'm just like too good. You know what? That's what it is, guys. I am just like so amazing that Like, nobody, like, I don't need thoughts. Everybody else can be a slave to their brain. I, however, am above that. I am just that amazing. If I were to use a voice changer, I'd change my voice to feminine because of Acheron cosplay or any other female cosplays I have one day. If you want to do that, go for it, you know? You never know, you know? That's my voice deepened. Oh, nah, I'm fucked. Yeah, my voice always sounds lighter in my head, but it's actually deeper. Interesting. If he's going to become the voice of the next Pokemon protagonist the next 20 years, I'm gonna be like, you know how, what is it? How in, like, a lot of, like, like, shonen, a lot of the males are voiced by, like, women, like Luffy and fucking Naruto. That's what comes to mind when you guys say that. Go ahead, Seppi. Say, that's... See, I can't do it on command. That's so Datebayo and Skibbity Sigma. I'm the rizziest gooner, bro. Oh, yeah, Soup. Well, I'm not gonna spill Soup's business. That's Soup's business. But, heck yeah, Soup. We need that clip now. No! Yeah, okay, I had to do it for the memes, guys. Okay, I had to, you know what? Okay, guys, I sacrifice my dignity and my sanity for your satisfaction, and I think you should be proud of me for that, okay? Okay? You guys should be happy I am willing to do this for you. I make so many sacrifices. You guys should... Fuck you! Fuck you, D! How dare you call me short? Considering the sacrifice I just did for you guys. Oh my god, beautiful. God damn it. My fucking chatters. What am I gonna do with all of you? Oh shit! Hey Judy! What's up? Oh god, you right, Judy? You gave me a weird time, I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy your time here. Wait, I don't know why I said I hope you enjoy your time here. Well, yeah, I hope you enjoy. And Skibbity Sigma, I'm the rizziest gooner, bro. You want to talk about sacrifice? Have you seen my best clip? Have you weird? No, I'm not weird. Actually, I'm very weird. What's going on? No, Judy, don't look. Oh, what? Oh, no, guys. Oh my god, it's the fact. Okay, real talk though. Real talk. Let's have a real talk out here. All the streamers I collab with, I'm always scared they're gonna find out how truly fucking weird I am, and you guys are about to find the fucking how weird I am, bro. Everyone heard it was a clip Thursday. Have you no shame, Evie? No, stop! Don't be exposing me! That's why I can't collab with you. I can't be associated with you. Bro, I'm sorry. Everyone is arriving all on time. No! Bro. I've got worse. I can still do collabs. Oh god, Ninja. At least that means I have hope. Also, my fucking, I need to... Oh god. I am... Oh god. God. I'm so fucking weird. It's the fact my humor can get worse than what's on stream. It can get real degenerate, but I just... I have fucking family, but, that live with me so they can fucking hear, you know? Brain rot is best rot? Exactly. You know what, Teo? You get it. You get it. Imagine if you had friends. Oh, yeah. Most of my friends know my, most Most of my friends know my degenerate humor. Why did it ever start streaming? I know there is someone freakier out there than Abby. No one is freakier than Abby. Okay, first of all, sir, you are definitely freakier than me, bro. You are the most gooner. Gooner. You know what? You're the. I don't even know how to word it. That's how much of a gooner you are. You are so gooner that I can't even fathom how much of a gooner you are. The blasphemy, bruh. You're the gooniest gooner. Thank you. You put it into words. You're the gooniest. You're the fucking gooniest, bro. That shit's crazy. Some of the shit you say, bro. Fucking about, what is it, crinklers or something like that? Bro, I didn't even know that was a fucking term. Reap knows what I'm talking about. Reap, back me up on this. Back me up on this, dude. If you're the only, if there is one person who can back me up on this, it's Reap, okay? Crinkling, fucking Ushinada being the gooniest gooner. Come on, Reap. Before Reap betrays. Isn't Ushinada the gooniest gooner that ever gooned? Come on, referee, what the fuck? No contest? Thank you, Reap. Thank you. Someone has my back on this. I love how this is supposed to be an Ace Attorney stream, but it just turned into like a gremlin rambling all over the place. Oh fuck, it's already ad break. I rambled until ad break came. When we get back from ad break, we will definitely like we will definitely get back to the Ace Attorney. To be fair, you know what, that tracks. That tracks. My voice, I don't know if you can hear it. Give me a second, let me. I was laughing so hard, I had to fucking clear my throat, bro. A gremlin rambling all over the place ads. Right, if this is your first time here during an ad break, don't worry, you will not miss anything. Though I don't think they can hear me anymore. We just like to learn Duolingo around here. You guys get to hear me fail at Spanish and laugh at me and point and be like, ha 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 ha, oh my god, you suck so bad. You know, that's how it is around here. And my voice is still dying a little bit. Estoy loco. Estoy muy loco. Muy loco? I think it's muy loco, right? Mucho loco. Lots of loco. Estoy loco. Wait, you're saying I am crazy? Are you both saying you're crazy? Oh my god, I have a bunch of crazy people in my chat. Me llamo Juan. Me llamo Juan. Two comments. Oh, I'm learning present tense right now. Oh, cool. I just got Yanagi. Oh, shit. Nice, D. You can't hear me, though. So I'll definitely congratulate you again. Me llamo tú. Nah, guys. It's muy leche. Muy leche. Muy leche. I do hear you? Oh, you do hear me? What? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Yo soy caballero. I do hear. Okay, all right, nice. Fuck yeah, I was considering getting fucking Yanagi, but I was like, no, I need lighter. Abby knows enough Spanish to order food at Taco Bell. I don't even think I know that much. Maybe I do. I don't know. That reminds me of the fucking meme where someone goes into a fucking, I think it was like a McDonald's or something like that, and they ask to speak to someone in Spanish. And the Spanish speaking person comes up to the fucking speaker thing, and then they start speaking English again. Bebo? Freaky. What does Bebo? Does Bebo need something else in like in the Mexican dialect or something? Not even Taco Bell speak Spanish. I remember that. You remember what? Fucking hilarious. Oh, the fucking Vine, yeah. And they're like, you're serious? You serious, bro? Two bebés, a bebé. Yeah.
Yo quiero.
Did you just make me speak Spanish for no reason? Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they greeted them in Spanish. That's right.
Ella quiere. Yo quiero. Yo.
Wait, no, I think it's Aya first.
Quiere.
Aya, dope. Aya
Ella
quiere,
quiere.
yo
Yo
quiero. Let me
quiero.
do this
Ella
really
quiere.
fast.
Yo quiero. Ella quiere.
Yep,
Yo
that's
quiero.
right. Yo vivo. I've got. They're not giving me the fun words anymore. That's the only thing with in the present tense. I already know a lot of present tense. To be fair, I know a lot of the fucking. This is the shit I remember from school. Honestly, got that link into a clip early if you want to see it. It's always. Sure, go for it. La mujer, bebé, I think. Agua. Tu
Come.
come? Tu comes?
Comes.
Ella come. Come? I feel like I'm not saying that right. Let me see what this clip is. Ah! I mean, Ninja, do you mind if it's shown on stream?
You
It's
see,
too late. It's being shown on stream.
Unfortunately, the canyon
Sorry. I just clicked on the
was
link.
very desperately wanting
This
to
is
be the
Ninja, by the
king
way.
of
Let me give you a
blows,
shout
but
out, Ninja.
unfortunately,
This
I
is
had to
my
be the
buddy
king of
Ninja right
blows.
here. Go follow him. He is an incredible fucking voice actor. Like, way more fucking professional than me. Holy shit, where's my fucking Twitch thingy? There's my Twitch stat! Fucking, there we go! Real Ninja 522. I go follow fucking.
I'm the
okay.
greatest. I mean, you probably heard of me.
All the streamers in chat, like it's Reap, fucking Ninja, Ishinada, Junie, Aratateo, like Soup or Cupcakes. Like, go fucking follow them. They're so cool. They're fucking cool ass people. Okay, go fucking follow them. I wish I could shout you all out in once, but like, you guys are all fucking cool ass people. Fucking hilarious people. Bro put me on the same level as these goats. All of you are so fucking cool. Just remember that. All of you. Nah, I'm just fucking people. You know what? That's based for real, Soup. Like, go follow all of them. All of them are so fucking cool. Alright, alright, let's try this. Let's fucking voices. Or Me llamo biblioteca. Esta biblioteca. Or words. Words are hard, guys. Let me think about how to word this. Tu eres biblioteca or te llamo just biblioteca. Got me like 50% of my clips just off that game. What game is it? I love how you claim words are hard and you're trying to learn another language. It's so I can cope with the fact that I might have some semblance of language. Hola, Pion. Hola, Pion. Me llamo pendejo. You're still in the clip stream? Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Ah! Sorry, skip stream moment. I'm such a shitty streamer. I'm sorry, guys. You gotta suffer with me. Wait, I'm not finished with this! Wait, I'm not okay, you know what? We're gonna have to move on from it. It's taking too long. I am too much of a skill issue. I'm sorry, guys. Duolingo's just... We're having Duolingo fails recently. Scott. A gremlin learns enough snippets of multiple language, superior intellectual. Exactly, dude. You get me on a whole nother level, dude. If I learn
the dumb bitch has a skill issue.
snippets of different languages, I can act like I'm somewhat have a brain cell. I'm not a skill issue. Frick you. Frick you. Okay? I will never be a skill issue. I feel personally attacked by that, by the way. Honestly, what the game, there's a demo for. Oh, that's right. That was part of the fucking. You did like a string of demo. I remember that. I think I remember that. Okay, let's get back into Ace Attorney mode because at least could actually be an Ace Attorney stream rather than a just chatting with Ace Attorney in the background, bro. Alright, let's go. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Oh my gosh. Guess I'm the only one who's silent while listening to this whole conversation. Are you entertained at least, you know? Objection! We're having a good just chatting stream. I'm always... See, I ramble a lot, but I'm always, like, hesitant to do just chatting streams, because, like... because, I feel like the moment that I have to be condensed to that fucking just chatting moment, like, I'm gonna be like, oh, brain blank, nothing going on in there. What? I am supposed to talk? Wait, what? There's things I can talk about? Like, what? I could do that? What? Wait, you're actually playing Ace Attorney? I thought it was your desktop! I'm going on a just chatting stream. Gonna be able to clip farm. Don't get me wrong, I've been listening while staring at the ceiling thinking of my Asteron cosplay. I already viewed myself in an Acheron cosplay. That's cool as fuck. You're good, easy now. Hold it, since when was this an Ace Attorney stream? I'm gonna fight you, dude. Ah! God damn it. Take that! No! I will forever stay in my Delulu. I feel like most days my chat isn't active enough to even consider just talking. I mean, I feel like you could get away with probably, like, if you have enough to talk about, you could probably just get away with just yapping away without an active chat. And people could just listen to it. Like, kind of like an ASMR thing kind of thing. Like, how should I wear this? Like people would casually just listen in the background and still. I tried my darndest. Oh shit. Oh shit, D, you checked out Ninja stream? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Wait, what did you stream today, Nin? Oh, it was Resident Evil. I'm so stupid. I saw it. Resident Evil 4, that's right. Yeah, it took me a second. I was like, wait a second, I know what he streamed. He streamed Resident Evil 4. I saw the fucking notifications. It was fun. Thanks for stream. Sorry about the issue. Oh, did you have internet issues and stuff? That's a rip. That's a rip. Multiple. Oh yeah, that's right, because I woke up to like 2 of them, I think. Yeah, it's fun. Thanks for the streams. Oh, wait, I already read that. Notifications. Well, yeah. All right, let's try this. Let's try to get back in this Ace Attorney. Whew. All right. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Oof, that sounds rough. That does sound rough. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Why? What is... So if you're unable to catch anybody up, SL9 incident is like the underlying, like, connection to this case. Like, it's another case that connects this case, but we don't exactly know why. We know there's a lot of people who are involved in this case who are connected to that. There's even a murder weapon that's the same murder weapon from that case. But we don't exactly know what the connection is yet. And the SL9, from what we understand, is like a serial murder case. And we know that, what was it? Who are we working with right now? I think it's Emma we're working with right now. And, what was I gonna say? We're working with Emma right now, and her sister, and I think their parents, or like one of their parents, were like murdered by this person. So it's like, it's a lot, you know, it's very sus. In case I was wondering why I had 5 going live notifications. Wait, hold up, we're still dealing with SL9. I'm not a fast person, I'm sorry, I'm a skill issue. Full trials all around SL9, baby, yep. Oh yeah, that's right, D, you completed the whole game, didn't you? But that was the case off 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason that, fuck. I'm fucking up my voices now. That's the reason the evidence was I'm doing the cowboy voice right now. That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. So Joe Dark is, I believe, the person who got accused of being the serial murderer, but it seems like there's some doubt around that. And the big thing about this is I'm pretty sure he was put to death or something like that, or whatever you want to call it, sentenced to death, had a death sentencing, whatever you want to call it. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. Did I read that wrong? I feel like I read that wrong again. God. Squat! Don't forget the DL6 squat! I fucking love that fucking parrot, bro. He used death in a sentence, bruh. No, that's DL6. That's DL6. SL9 is a different case. DL6 is the matter that involved, what is it? Miles' father? SL9 is this, like, serial murder case, whereas DL6 was a single murder that was just super, like, what the fuck. Which I feel like SL9 sounds like it's gonna be super what the fuck too. I'm just curious who the fuck did it, like, or like, what the fuck happened, because it sounds like they got the wrong person, there was some sussy evidence involved, there was some oh my god, what about DLSL 69? Soup, I think you're the only one that's interested in that. The real case. Yeah, that's the real case, that's the real case. It involved the serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I am absolutely interested in that. DL6 is everything Miles Edgeworth. My interest is now peaked in DLSL 69. You know, I'm curious. What the hell does DLSL stand for, though? Like, what? I know where you guys are getting it from, but what does DLSL stand for in your guys' mind? Wait, I just actually saw it. Fucking. I hate myself sometimes. Why did I actually think of it as something that, you know what, never mind. You know what, well, we're gonna move on to that little short loser. Fuck you, first of all. Second of all, that's not me for real, for real. I better take another look at the files. What are we... Okay. So, it sounds like we're gonna have to present something. Present something to him that is connected to the SL9 incident. Interesting. You know what? Now that I think about it, okay. So think about this for a second, guys. What makes this even more like insane is the fact that he was trying to go get the evidence for the SL9 case to save it and look into it at the same time that someone was murdered with the SL9 knife. That's crazy. Okay, so he already told this to us, I think. So I wasn't expecting Officer Macon as I knocked him out. When we caught. There wasn't any murder and evidence. I was gonna forget the SL9 incident. You know why? Why is the reason? We had the base. But I don't think we could justify. We could just say, hey. Do we present him the vase right now? Wait, did we never check on this? Wait, I don't think I ever checked up on this. Okay, I never looked at this, I don't think. So Joe Dark. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so serial murder. His sentence, yep, was death. His victims? Neil Marshall. Oh shit, Neil Marshall. We know someone named Marshall too. The sheriff. Wait. Rachel Moss, Jason Knight, Edward Jones. Oh shit, thank you for the hydrate. I am hydrating promptly. And one of these are the, oh, Lana Sky, that's their last names. Lana Sky, Emma Sky. I think one of their parents were murdered in this. Or maybe did they just witness it? Is that all? Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth and Lana Sky and Emma Sky. Executive investigators Damon Gant. So Damon he's the orange dude. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. That's the detective that was killed. Investigators Jake Marshall. So Jake Marshall. Yeah, I wonder if like he had a brother or something that was killed. Because that's the sheriff. Jake Marshall's the sheriff, and that's Angel Star's the cough up lady. Incident number SL9. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime serial murder. Okay, we already saw that. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I think the answer here is to present the vase. Is it not? It's not. Bro, fuck you. They're gonna take away. I'm glad I saved here. I'm glad I saved here. Wait! No! I should have saved earlier. I should have saved on that thingy. Oh, God. Why am I like this? Should I save here or just let it reset and then we could go, like, I could skip through it and just have, like, 2 and rather than just 1? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Serial murderer. Gosh. My chat is such brain rot. Okay, oh fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Why couldn't he forget? It's the glove. What? Okay. You know what? Let's. Okay. I know I already pressed him for this, but I want to look at what Phoenix says at the end. Or I want to look at what he says again. So Miles believes he deserved his sentence, which is interesting. Miles said he wouldn't, like, he doesn't just, like, make up evidence. Like, he has his own, like, moral code. I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. What, was there someone else involved, maybe? Was it 2 people? Was it 2 killers? That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? What I think his real reason is. Better take another look at the files. Okay, so we need to find his real reason that that case bothers him. Now, what could be the real reason behind that case that bothers him? Let's... Where's the case files? Here's the case files. Can we, you know what? Can we just present this to him? I wonder if I could just present this to him. Hi, Money. What's up? What's up? How are you? I will forever be stuck farming artifacts. Wolf. That sounds rough. I haven't started to build her, so I can't help you much. But I hope the odds get in your favor soon, dude. Should farm together. I'm working with Lorenz. Oh shit! Oh shit! Perpetrator Joe Dark. So, okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, we're gonna try to present the case to him and see if that's the answer. Oh, fuck. Damn it! Why do I do this to myself? Well, not right now. I'm building Tainari at the moment, but... Yeah, I haven't built Tainari either. I can't wait to be able to build them, though. I know Yoshinada was having a lot of fun with, Tainari. Okay, so we're gonna present the case, because I don't know what else. Because we really don't know much about the case. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Oh, Evie. Gotcha. But I pulled Nahida. Oh shit! Did you see one Nahida? Oh shit! Nice. I think I saw you post something in Pulls and Achievements, but I didn't get a chance to look at it. Heck yeah! What buff do you get with it? Because you know me, I'm clueless about what each character's constellations are. Wait, you don't even know? You're just so excited that you got C1 Nahida. Alright, we're gonna present this. Okay, we just present the case. Oh, nice soup. A little Rajesh always compliments the soup. You know, that works out. Heck yeah. I don't know if I like Rajesh or not. I don't think I've knowingly tried it. I've probably had it before, but I didn't take note of it. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Heck yeah! Oh yeah, that makes sense! Wait, I'm dumb. How did I not pick up on that? The fact that he's like, duh. If I point out that he has a family member that was murdered, like, he's obviously gonna care that his family member was murdered. Like, what the fuck? Wonder if there's a Nahida counterpart in HSR. If Nahita's counterpart in HSR is also as kind as her in Genshin, I would 100% pull for her. Oh shit, yeah. I'm trying to think, is there even a close equivalent? Like, you're thinking, I know you're thinking of like an XP. That's simple logic. I'm sorry. I was not thinking you. Why do you expect me to thonk? I don't thonk a lot, okay? Yes, XP of Nihida's. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything close to it. Really. I mean, I guess maybe Clara would be like a stretch, probably. But technically, like, she runs a part of, like, the place. And she's a big meanie robot. But she more reminds me of the Fate character. The Fate character with the Berserker. And a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Oh, fuck, I did not say that right. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard of that name. 2 years ago, you received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? Wait. Oh my god, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, guys. That is a good story questy, I will say. I went to turn in my dailies only for Catherine to be with. That's why I always go to Mondstadt. I always go to Mondstadt for like turning commissions and dailies and stuff like that, because there's like a high chance I'm not going to be pulled into a like a quest or something like that. But Farina's story quest is probably one of my favorites, honestly. I mean, the fact that it like it kind of acts as a little bit of a what is called an epilogue kind of to the Fontaine like Archon quest, and it has one of my most favorite songs in there. I think it's La Vaguelette or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't even know if I'm gonna fucking pronounce that right, but that song, I fucking love that song so fucking much. Flashback to when Nahida legit hijacks Catherine and exposes Catherine as a fucking Sneznayan robot. That shit was crazy. Frida story, I think I cried a little too. And what's even greater about it is, so when you hear the song, I feel like I'm spoiling this for D. I'm sorry D if I just spoiled it. But like at the end of it, like the video thing, or the cutscene, I had to stop there, and I shit you not, I listened to that song for hours, just over and over and over. Played that song for hours. Like I swear to God, it was like 3 hours, and I didn't even finish the quest. And then, like after the 3 hours, I finished the quest. I was like, I gotta finish this. I know I don't want to listen to the song over and over again, but I gotta finish this quest. I gotta finish this quest. Hey, Siraj, what's up? What's up? What? A prosecutor? Oh, I was trying to talk about the fucking what was sus about that. Okay, so he said 2 years ago that that Neil Marshall won the prosecutor award. The reason why they're talking about the prosecutor award and who he's talking to is that fucking, is this Genshin talk? I never played it before. You fucking nerd. What was I gonna try to say? We were talking a little about Genshin. I think I knocked something off my desk because I'm a dumbass. We're not gonna talk about that. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Yeah, Siraj, or not Siraj, D was about to be pulled into the Farina quest. But, what was I trying to say? The thing that was sus about the prosecutor's award was the fact that, so Miles got it this year. Von Karma was on the bottom of it, and I think I don't know if Miles' name was at the bottom of it, but I'm pretty sure I remember examining it, and it's saying that there's a bunch of like a name or like a bunch of names that were crossed out under it, and I was like, we don't know why, but this might lead us to know why now, maybe. Yeah, we're just chat. We're doing a just chatting with her Ace Attorney wallpaper. Shush! I'm trying, okay? Fuck off. Oh gosh. It isn't my stream if we're not getting like sidetracked. I like the name Farina though. I feel like the Folklores names would suit better. Folklores is a very satisfying name. In my case, I do think Farina fits her, but Folklores sounds so cool. And honestly, Folklores is probably like one of my favorite archons. Like, just in like general, like I Folklores is such an icon, and I wish Farina would have her dress. I would love to see Farina in a dress like that, or just like a dress in like, I mean, she already wears a dress, I think technically, but like something like super similar to I'll talk about it right quick. If Farina gets a Folklore skin, I'm instantly I'm gonna figure out how to get the Folklore skin if that comes out. I'm gonna figure out the money. I will find some fucking money to get together or something. Nice topic. I don't know what Genshin is, so I'm not sure how to feel. What a nerd. Alright. So I'm assuming we're about to find out why his name is crossed out. Or potentially why. Maybe I made that up. I'm pretty sure there was names crossed out at the bottom though. Yes, it was Von Karma's name crossed out. Because why would they prosecute, like, why would they cross out someone who's murdered? Like, how does that work? Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case way before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. So is Genshin like, Fortnite? Do you pew-pew in it? Or do you stack blocks? No, it's gambling addiction, the game, bro. Folklores, Mavika, and Nahida are the only archons I revere. They feel like true archons? I could see that. That makes sense. I think Nahida's, at least with her, for me, Nahida is just a bit bland for me in personality. Like, she has a bit of a personality, but it's just not interesting enough to me. Mavika's the same way. They come off. Okay, I was thinking about this. The best way to describe it, and because I've mentioned before that I don't like characters that seem to like Mary Sue, that like they're like nice is their personality, and I thought of the best way to describe it. The best way to describe it is, so different people have different ways of expressing. I'm about to go into rambling mode. Sorry, people who came here for the Ace Attorney stream. We will make progress somehow, but I want to get this ramble out of the way because I thought this through. I thought this through a lot. And okay, so when people express kindness, it is in different interpretations of what they see as kind. For example, some people. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Everybody has lied once, at least once in their life, you know? If not multiple times. Most people have lied multiple times in their life. But there is certain circumstances where some people, even if they do it, like, would find lying to someone being rude or unkind or not nice. In other cases, some people have, in other circumstances, there is, or in other people's, like, moral compasses, they could see, being honest as being mean or being, like rude, you know? I've never lied to anyone. I can't tell if you're memeing or not. My point with this is, when you have a character, my problem with these nice characters is that their kindness is like and their niceness is like a straight line. It has no compass to it. It's More like it's they say the most nice thing and most perfect thing to say at the time in the circumstance in which a situation is occurring. And that, I think, is what doesn't interest me. Let me think if there's a character that comes to mind that has some kind of like like, for example, like Kaveh. Kaveh is like my, like, me neither. I never lie. I was truthful person ever. Look at me. Me too. I come off as a lie. Bruh. Bruh. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm just like friendly. He doesn't even funk, okay? What was I gonna say? So, like, for example, like, Kaveh is, like, I feel like a really, really nice example of how to, like, do sort of a nice character. He's not technically, like, in that, like, realm of, like, super, super kind, but the reason why I say he's, like, a really good example of how to make a kind person interesting, and even flawed even, is because he makes mistakes based... His backstory, like, kind of affects who he is and how he expresses himself in the actual story, and actually causes him to make mistakes and in like how he provides kindness towards other people. And that is what makes his character so interesting. So, because he's able to present his flaws and his kindness as a flaw, but also a strength, you know? And I think it's possible to do that, to make it is very possible to make kind, nice characters that are very interesting and still very flawed at the same time. But when you take that away from them, it becomes less interesting, at least to me. Yeah, sorry. Very, very, I hope that makes sense. Did I make that make sense? I hope I did. I'm sorry, guys. My nerd came out of me. Wait, that sounded wrong. I'm sorry. Your opinions are trash / sarcasm. Oh, you're not being sarcastic, Soup. How dare you? How dare you, Soup, think my opinions are trash? My opinions are peak. Do you know Hito is designed with stuff that shows how she was kept imprisoned? Put your nerd back in, you screws. Oh shit, I wouldn't be shocked because I'm pretty sure character design is supposed to take into account of all the like traits of them and their like their backstories and stuff like that. I think someone made a valid point about what was it, Xylonin? Xylonin looks extremely nice, but you would never guess that she's like I'm pretty sure she's like a jeweler and she goes out and gets jewels. Like I don't think you would get that from her design, and I think I understand that. But let's get back to Ace Attorney. I do wanna get far in Ace Attorney because last time we didn't. We were kind of stuck on the Genshin conversation a lot, and I wanna get through this, and I wanna see where we go with this. Xylonin's pretty, but I think people are fair in their like complaints that like she doesn't look like what her like character, job, and stuff like that. What's up, Siraj? I want to counter. Shush. Bro, it's the fact I don't even realize how much I repeat things. And you know, the funny thing is, another small ramble real quick, is when I was editing, when I've been working on my Dead Space highlights, I realized I said like interesting like 3 or 4 or 5 times in a row. And oh god, I was like, what the fuck? Why do people watch me when I say fucking interesting? Oh my god, this is interesting, guys. Oh my god, it's interesting, guys. Fucking 6 times in a row. Like, why? I even was doing it earlier too. Ichino Senkote? I don't know who that is. Are you going off a tangent? It's a big brain theory. It's a little big brain. Did you read me having a theory? I have a theory of Signora coming back. I don't think so. But feel free. Okay, yeah. Let's move past the Genshin conversation. And if like I would be more than happy to like discuss the fucking like Genshin stuff in the Discord and stuff like that. We'll never solve this case. Yeah, we really do need to get back to Ace Attorney. I feel bad because there is people who come for the Ace Attorney streams. They don't come from the Genshin the Genshin stuff. I really want to solve this case. No. Pick a good ramble top. Maybe you know what? Let's make it a community challenge. We'll do a just chatting stream as a community challenge. How about that? I don't know what Genshin is. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go. But what's his relation to you? Oh, it was his brother! No! Oh god, this is gonna be unfortunate. Are we gonna get him like a deep, dark backstory here? Oh gosh. What is Genshin? Bro, it's the fact that... Oh gosh. You know what, I'll mention it later. He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. What? Excuse me? Is Genshin food? His brother yeet his last yaw. Oh my gosh. That's actually kind of an iconic line right there. Just like DVD earlier. Nah, DVD could never yeet his last yaw. Cowboy forever, bro. Joe Dark. Oh gosh, let me get back to my fucking cowboy voice, Jesus. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He looks like the Damon Gant though. His eyes. Their eyes are the same. I wonder if they're brothers who are one's covering the brother's ass and the other... What? Yeah, I'm a ghost cowboy now. I eat my last haul on Ninja's stream. The internet erased me. What the fuck happened? As I'm growing old now, I'm past my prime. I'm getting sleep now. Oh, good. Sleep is very important, guys. Please get it. Please take care of yourself. Remember to hydrate. Remember to eat. Remember to take your medication if you have any, and stuff like that, etc., etc., etc. Please, it's very important. Also, do your schoolwork. Schoolwork is very important. As much as you don't want to do it, it is very important. Go to sleep, you sleep-deprived lunatic. Sleep is overrated. Shh. Go to sleep. Shh. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. Don't do school, stay in drugs. So you're saying I should forego sleep in favor of a midnight stream? Ninja, get your sleep. Don't worry about that. Slept 4 hours yesterday. What we? You mean sleep deprived? I'll take my minutes when I want. Bruh. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. What? I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. The internet on my stream killed Beni. It was a dangerous, wild time. Oh god. Sounds like it was a fucking onslaught. Fucking Hunger Games up in Ninja's chat. Not satisfied with Jesus Christ. I cannot read right now, guys. Alright. Brain, please process words properly. Work in my favor, please. Please. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. It's the fact that I thought the same thing, D. There could only be one. Oh, what's up, what's up? Slap? What the fuck did you... Wait, who's getting slapped? Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office's parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. Yeah, I knew this was coming. If the... Bro. We're stuck at fucking... Is it... What is the saying? Square one? Isn't that the saying? Not me. I'm sure it's not me. Bro. I better not be getting slapped. I'll fight you. I'll fucking steal your ankles. Back at square one. Thank you. You're a fucking Genshin nerd, Sraj. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached until yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. No, they haven't. There's something about... No, they have not. I don't know. There's some mystery about the SL9 that's going on, and we don't know what it is yet, but it will be revealed. We're getting on to it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky, and the testimony of Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Oh no, Phoenix is done for right now. Bro, this motherfucker, this is why I love Miles. He's such an asshole, bro. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. But there's still one sus thing. Wait. Miles is just as asshole? Exactly. Oh wait, Justice is asshole. You know what? Accurate too. But what was I gonna say? There is one thing we still have left, guys. Oh wait, is it ad? Is it ad break? Wait, I need stream elements. No, it's not ad break yet. Oh, 90, Siraj. Did I ever tell you my Little Pony Icy had Edward's hair? Oh shit, I didn't know. I don't think you ever told me. I didn't even know you had a MLP OC. But what? That is like peak weeb. That is a peak weeb moment right there. That is like the epitome of weeb right there. All right, where is my thingy? There it is. That's what I wanted. What? Oh, objection! Oh gosh, we get to see the squeaky boys! Yay! Your Honor, wait! Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? In a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. That hold it scared the crap out of me. Fucking Ace Attorney as a whatchamacallit, horror game. That'd be interesting. It's just Miles actually murdering everybody. Watched the first 3 seasons of as they aired, but they fell out of the fandom after season 3. I never watched it. I only know the fucking you know, I will say I listened to what is it? The fucking what is it? That fucking what is it? The Equestria Girls song they sing in the cafeteria? That shit is a banger right there. I swear to God, I like some of the weirdest songs though. That's the hold it doing its job. Fuck yeah. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Dang, Miles is actually being nice. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings? Now that she mentions it. Names of both Sky's sisters were in the file. They were the witnesses. But that's when I figured out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one... Oh, Jesus Christ. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. Did you find something? No. Huh? But that's gonna be the weird thing. That's gonna be the weird thing. She should have found something. She should have found anything. Something normal there, but she didn't find it, I bet. Sorry. Guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Alright, ad break starting. We're gonna stop right there and get into Duolingo, and we will actually finish this time. Hopefully. Alright. Let's get back to our tenses. Let's try to get through this fast. Comes, feed, or eat? No, not feed. Eat, my bad. Drink. Living.
Ella quiere, yo quiero.
I really should test out of this. I'll probably
Ella
test
quiere,
out.
yo quiero.
Yeah, I'll do that on my Duolingo stream.
Ella quiere, yo quiero. Ella quiere, yo quiero.
Ella quiere, yo quiero.
Yo quiero.
Yo vivo e él vive. Yo quiero. La mujer. Bebé. I always feel weird saying bebé because I always feel like I say it wrong. Tú comes. I'm actually hungry right now. You know, I went to make a tomato sandwich. I went to go make a tomato sandwich last night, and I was disappointed because there was no cream cheese. I could not find my cream cheese, and I was very salty. Ella come. ¿Tú quieres? Yo como, comes, and come.
Tú vives, él vive.
Tú, wait, what?
Tú vives, él vive. Tú vives, él
Tú
vive.
vives.
Tú vives, él vive.
El vive. Does El vive? I think it has an accent, because the normal one is the fucking one with the, that's like the. I need the U too. Where's the U? There it is. Yo vivo, tú vives. Aquí. Aquí is really satisfying. Aquí is another satisfying word. To. Oh god, I have a headache now. Why the fuck do I have a headache? This is why I shouldn't be drinking soda, probably.
Bebes.
Tú bebes. Ella bebe.
Bebe.
Yo vivo, tú vives, él vive.
Yo vivo. Tú vives. Él vive. Tú como. No, not como. Comes. Comes. We gotta be. You were eating, not me eating. Yeah. AR-60 takes a shit ton of a long time. Tú quieres. Él quiere. Quiere? Quiere? Quiere. Am I saying that right? Quiere? Quiere? Quiere. I feel like I'm not saying that right anymore. I was saying it right. Now I'm not saying it right. Yo quiero. 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 So it's te quiero. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm not getting back to it. Don't worry. I was just saying a brief response.
Mujer.
Mujer, so vivo. I feel I try not to skip past what people are saying because I feel bad, but sometimes it's hard for me because I don't want to ignore people. I don't want to, but I also have to. I have to sometimes. For the sake of saying I'm confident and shit. It's okay, we're chat. I know sometimes it's necessary, but I don't want to. I feel bad. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're back on Ace Attorney. Alright. We're about to get to the spiciness of this. We're about to find out what that second handprint is. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I mean,
I'm sorry I can't be more of use, but still,
if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, probably...
please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I ever need to concentrate, if I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing?
Objection!
We gotta object. We always gotta object. We always believe. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is that you're grasping Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of that blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. Wait, let me look. Okay, so there's that. I need to look at the floor plans. Where is... Okay, so this is the floor plans. Can I look at this? Can I look at the videotape? Okay, so there's 3 right there. Yes! I know who's not on there! It's so obvious! It's okay, we know we're trash. If I ever need to constipate, it's gotta be now, bro. That doesn't even make sense, Soup. Alright. We know who's not on there. You wanna know what makes that hand mark so sus? It's because this was supposed to be on it. This, or no, not on it, in front of that locker. So that means whoever laid their hands on that locker had to be after that mascot was put back. Or they fucking managed to, like, squeeze in between it, but that's weird. And somehow they weren't caught on the footage either, because then we would have evidence of someone walking in there with the bloody handprint. So what the fuck happened?
Take that!
What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. And the Blue Badger has a handprint on it, too. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger's not there. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Nobody could have squeezed through there. That does not look like squeezable space in there. You would have to be like Flat Stanley. Well, what? Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Heck yeah, I aspire to this title. This is so cool. I'm so excited. We're getting to the bottom of this So as long as the blue badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. Whoa! So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma,
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker.
so that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Either before or after. Just one moment. I will not allow such a far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on the tape taken by a security camera. Oh, wait! I know what happened. Someone was actually murdered in the evidence room, and that's where that blood pile was. We thought it was Officer Meekins getting himself cut, but what actually happened is someone was murdered before in there. Okay? That's the first thing that happened. But the second thing is that they were taken to... I bet they were placed in, what is her name? Lana's trunk or something like that. Meowder? But I don't know how everything like happened though, because the thing is, the picture of Lana is so sus. And not only that, I don't think Angel Star would lie about her seeing Angel Star would lie about her seeing Lana stab someone. Like you know what I think happened maybe? Angel might have believed she saw Lana stabbing someone, but maybe she didn't. But the other thing is, like, she called, like, the weird thing is that Lana called her sister afterwards and kicked, like, there's so many weird circumstances to how Lana discovered the body. So I don't know how everything would lay out. Like, why did Lana react the way she did? And why did she take the course of action afterwards that she did too? And she somehow managed to cut herself as well. That's so weird. It's just so weird. What is this case? Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
Objection!
That is ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
Objection!
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? I know exactly when it occurred. It happened when... You wanna know when it happened, guys? So, the day of the murder, or before the supposed murder, like at 5:15, there was a whatchamacallit, like a ceremony thing going on at the police station or police department. That is when it happened, I bet. I bet that is when that fucking happened. During that whole ceremony when Miles was fucking getting his little award thing. I bet that's when it happened. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman. Another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? Can't be this. It's definitely not this. Wait, that is so weird. Okay. Oh, it is this. It's this number. Whoever's number this is, that's when the murder took place. It has to be this, right? Wait, let me save real quick. Can I save, please? It's not letting me save. I'm pretty sure it's this. I'm pretty sure it's this, right, guys? I'm gonna be screwed if it's not this. Okay, we're saving, please. I don't know if I should save here. I should wait a second until they actually... The crime took place inside the evidence room, and the killer would have had to enter it. Okay, I was right. That's right. Okay, I had to save twice because I'm an airhead sometimes, guys. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it, and in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Whoever is 77777. I love that your I was right kept increasing in pitch till it was dog whistle at frequency. Did you guys actually hear it? Did you guys actually hear it? Like, are you guys hear when I get screechy? Can you guys hear me when I go screechy? Wait, I hope I didn't hurt your ears. If I actually hurt your ears, let me know, and I will like make sure to figure out how to fix that in my audio thing for my microphone. My voice is so deep, dog whistle streamer. No, my ears would win. I'm just making sure I didn't like. I don't want your ears to win. Actually, yes, I want your ears to win, but I want them to win by like a landslide, you know. Like your ears shouldn't have to tolerate listening to me sometimes. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh fuck. You're murdered. I stab everyone's ears with my vocals! What? I can't hear you. Officer Meekins. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm so giddy right now. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at... see here, 4:50. The crime took place before that time, then it would be... 4:40... Bro, Miles Edgeworth, bro! But what if it was 4:20, though? I bet it was 4:20. You know why I bet it was 4:20? Because I bet 4:20, Miles Edgeworth wasn't in there because he was at the award ceremony. Anyone be getting when presenting justice? I lost the game. Oh, you just need all of us lose the game. Fuck you, Soup. Bruh. "4:40 p.m. Ah. Edgeworth. What have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerd, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. Bro, he wants him to be a murderer so badly. Okay, Marshall's kind of funny, bro. This line me. You know, Marshall's kind of a vibe. Already won it in free. You have no power here. I'm afraid I don't, I'm doing this cowboy voice. I'm afraid I don't understand it either. It's clear from the Illuminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. Yeah! That means it was cleaned up. And really well done. Except for the fact that the luminol can still pick it up. So it wasn't well enough. They didn't use like professional cleaning products that they needed to do. By the real murder. It would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim and carry his body away. Someone would have saw that too, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. It's the 777. There's only one other card number remaining. 77777. And I have a theory with this. Because this number, there's two things I'm thinking when I see the 777 number. Obviously it's very different from all these other numbers. All these other numbers seem drastically different. So my first thought when seeing this is obviously someone either in a superior position who, because they had a special number because they're in a high up position, they have to have like that special number. I don't know. But actually there's two other things. One, they could have been just really unlucky to have a really weird number for them assigned to them. Or third, this is like a fake ID, or like someone created one that was like, that nobody knows whose this is. Those are like my 3 or 4 theory, or three theories, because I don't know how to count. There's only one card number remaining. 77777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could have Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Well, is it because we don't have the footage for it? No, that wouldn't make sense. There's only one eccentric individual that matches the crime. Yeah, sussy dude. Sussy orange dude. Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only possible explanation. He went in with 7777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777777777777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that card. Because they're in a position above him? Or that card, fuck, I have to bed myself. I wish you all the good sleep. I want to see what happens. I'm sorry, Soup. Get the good sleep. Fortunately, I'm not able to look up the card, the owner of that ID card. So, two things. My two theories before, higher position, obviously, and the 7777 gives you cringe. Well, you're gonna have to suffer and cringe forever, as you know. You watch my stream, so you're gonna be cringing forever. This is just self-harm, as you know. You need an intervention, my dude. Like, Intervention, please. Stop self-harming with cringe. It's not. That's my brain exploded. My first thought about it is that it's a default template number used as a base code to give access before coding into individual IDs. You know what? That would make sense too. Like a training card kind of thing going on. So, training card, someone made that ID on the spot or something, or a higher up card that Miles just can't look into. I feel like I lost too many IQs. Now negative 999 IQ. No, I should say negative 99999 IQ for me. Oof. Rest in peace, you know, a fellow person has lost their brain cell. The 7777778 owner. Hey Goodman, you like the ID card? Goodman, guys, I'm cringe. You know what? That's real. Even the default entry cards are removed after adding in real codes. Sometimes the defaults can't be coded out. There we go. Munch is on IQ. Stay away from me, Ninja. I don't need any more of my IQ taken away, bro. Unfortunately. Okay, I already read that. At least, at present. Whoa, why is he not able to? What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 777. Oh shit, guys! This shit's getting real! Sorry, I'm bringing real world logic into a Phoenix Wright game. Best of luck fighting the IQ of a ghost cowboy there, Ninja. Captain or higher! Who could it be? Who could it be? I wonder who it is. Maybe someone who's sussy and orange. Sorry. Someone. Sorry, I was just thinking to myself how, like, if my family heard the shit that I do on stream, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with her? And they would be right to think that, probably. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. Oh! 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 We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. What the shit? I told them? Oh, frick you. I'm sure they're happy you're happy. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? So you have to actually charge them with a crime before, like looking into the evidence? Like, that's so weird. It's such a weird, course of action. You're like, aren't you? You're all alike, aren't you? With your keverets and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor... Jesus Christ, I can't even get his voice right anymore. I'm just, like, so excited. I have no more water either. God damn it. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask you one question. Yes. No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with a murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 77777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That is not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
Lana?
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress the crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in the crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order to get him to the in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana!
Even if it involved forging evidence. Oh shit! See, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, no! Order! Order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion is that we would have to wait until the following day. Holy shit. I love forging evidence to convict. Obviously, they were all guilty. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, perfect. We have a save point here. So, we're gonna save here. But I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna continue the stream probably, like, till, like, 1 a.m. or something. But I'm just gonna be right back, you know. Bathroom break, water break, you know. Guys, I'll probably be back in, like, 5 to 10 minutes, maybe? Ooh, investigation section. Okay, oh shit, okay. Yeah, but we're gonna continue the stream. We're just gonna be right back. You know, little break. To grab some stuff and refill and all that.
I was a lonely silhouette, needed somebody to show the way. Yeah, I was a heartbeat with no sound till you came around. Yeah, you showed me colors, light in the darkness. You were the only thing I needed. Then we got older, but we stayed the same. Swear that we never lost the flame. Nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia. until I found you. Oh, I'm not gonna let you go. Oh, I'm gonna hold you close. It's hard, cause it took 5 years until I found you. We're just getting started, baby. I can't control myself lately. Oh, but you know that, yeah, you know that, yeah, you know that, yeah, you know it. We're just getting started, baby. I'm not going anywhere cause I feel best right next to you. Move next to me and show me all the things you wanna do. Oh, I can't wait to try them all. Going around the world in on fancy cars. Look at all the stars. I can't believe this is true. It took 5 full years to find you. We're just getting started, baby. I can't control myself lately. Oh, but you know that, yeah, you know that, yeah, you know that, yeah, you know it. We're just getting started, baby. But you know that, yeah, you know that, from heaven, just like my lucky number 7. You're my shooting star. We're running round in circles. Love feels so invincible. Feel you when there's no one around. Your beauty's so amazing. I will always hold you down. Your heart will be kept safe and sound. But I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. You're the picture perfect, you're my mind painted. And I don't wanna lose what we've got tonight, baby, 'cause your love's like a dynamite. I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. I can feel your heartbeat to save it, 'cause your love's underrated. 'Cause your love's underrated.
All right, we're back, guys. What's up? What's up? Hope you guys didn't wait too long. What was I gonna say? Got my water and shit. Thank you, thank you. Oh, if you Ninja, if you want to know how to do like music in the background and stuff like that, I fell asleep. I can show you. It's like really easy. It's like super easy. But yeah, let's get back to this case. Alright, we're good. I know how I'm just too lazy to pick some music. That's completely valid. I've pondered the meaning of existence multiple times. This is gonna sound really weird. Do you guys want a little Evie ramble real quick? I'm gonna make it really quick. You wanna know a Evie ramble? Okay, I think a lot about things. I like question things and I think about things a lot. Typically I run abs if I need to get up or for a BRB, or so it shouldn't matter too much. I don't ever time them right. Evie rambles are always okay. All right, little ramble. This sounds so weird. I feel like sometimes I sound like a crazy person. Okay, but theoretically, I feel like theoretically. Okay, guys. Wait, I'm afraid to sound crazy. Well, you guys already know I'm crazy. Sound like, oh, Evie, you are a crazy person. Okay. I theorize as like, you know how people like wonder like about the meaning of life and shit like that? Like I was like, I don't really tend to care about that question because it's like I don't feel like I need like, I guess the best way to describe it is like the things I want to do, like my dreams and stuff like that are my purpose, and I don't really give a fuck about like what the meaning of life is. But like hypothetically, like a lot of people ask that. So like if someone were like to ask me that, what is the meaning of life? What would my answer be? Like, what does that encompass? And you know what? I think I thought about it, and my answer to that question is change. Now that I know that sounds weird, but listen. Like, you think of change. Okay, so change is like the most like consistent thing in the world. Like when in the daytime, like you get used to the day, it turns to night. That's a change. The key, like the core point of evolution, change. You have to adapt, and survival of the fittest, change. I love money. You know, some of the like growing up through life, you go like through school and stuff like that, and then you change, you have to get a job and stuff like that. Like these if you see as like change as like a difference between a past state and a like future state or a present state, I guess. Like, I know that's a really weird way to describe it. Like, I feel like you notice that there's a lot of like things that change and constantly change, and then like there's exceptions and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Is that weird? I feel like I'm weird. I'm weird because I think about this stuff all the time. I'm weird. This is what you guys are learning. I'm very weird in all ways, philosophically, morally, verbally, talking, you know, everything. I'm just a big ass weirdo. But thoughts? Thoughts. Yeah. That's my thought. That's the first thing that came into mind when you said that. I think it was good answer. Claps like a Family Feud family. No, you're great, Revlin. Thank you. Oh yeah, because D said the meaning of existence. That's my TED talk. I don't feel like I described it right because I don't have enough confidence, because I feel like I'm sounding like crazier than I usually do, and I'm like, no, I don't know if I want to show how crazy I can get yet. You know, it might be a little too early, bruh. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, and in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. It's a great choice, thank you. Emmy maxed out on the crazy scale of the character creator. I understood, yeah, it's a great choice, thank you. Thank you. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. But she was a witness though. When you become a gremlin, the crazy status auto-max. You know what? You're so real for that. Oh, to end off that, I think the best way, because I feel like there's a lot of people, I feel like I'm getting really deep here. I try not to get deep on stream because I'm like, you know, I don't know. But I feel like a lot of people lose their minds trying to control their life. But if the meaning of life is change, the best way to be able to manage your life is to be able to handle change and accept that change will always happen, and when you least expect it, especially. Deep moment with the gremlin here. This is coming from a 20, what? How old am I? It's 2024, so I'm 23 years old. So don't take my advice, because I've only lived for 23 years. I swear to God, sometimes I sound like an old lady. How old am I? I don't know. You are like anonymous, the person. I just remember our cover age. Fuck off, Ninja. Bruh. Did I celebrate my birthday last year? I don't even remember. What did I even do? Oh wait, I think I had cake. Or no, I remember. Me and my mom last minute ordered like ice cream and cake and shit. It's great. I don't remember what cake we ordered though. I think we had coconut actually. Coconut cake and something else. It wasn't a lost weekend age, really. I thought it you put into it. Oh, you know what? Thank you. I've always been like ever since I was younger, I think like middle schoolish, even before middle school, I think even people have always said I'm very mature for my age. And even like the people at my job have like they told me, wow, I feel like I'm guys, I have such a huge ego. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have such a huge ego, guys. Like, I'm just like so like wisdomous and like, Oh my god, I'm just like so mature for my age. Like, if people just like think I'm like 50 years old already. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, guys, I'm just like so guys. You gotta hear the gremlin, I know. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. I've also been called very boring and strict before. I used to be a very big prude when I was younger. When I was a youngling, I was a huge prude, and I was super strict and shit. And people were like, "Oh my god, you're so boring." Even one of my friends, I used to like read books a lot, and I was having a great time with my friend. But they didn't want me reading. They're like, I wanna actually do shit. Like, let's do something fun and stuff like that. And then, like, we were walking home from the library one time, and they're like, "You're such a square. Oh my god." It's like, no, I just like reading books. Oh my god. Sorry, random moment. All right, let's move on with the story. I feel like friends don't call friends squares. It'd be like that sometimes, you know. I don't know. Let's move on from that. I don't know why I talked about that. You're a triangle. Thank you. I have 3 different sides. Wait, I'm like a triangle, guys. I have like 3 different personalities. I'm like totally crazy, guys. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used me. What happened to me? What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? Nah, Evie seems like a triangular prism to me. I was just looking at the 2D face of the prism. You're right. Wait, why am I triangular prism? I'm curious. On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, is only trying to save me. So that means you. Yes. I was the witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Yeah, we literally read that, yeah. Pay attention, beings. Yeah, like what the fuck? Bro, we read that. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. But just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake, Marshall's brother? Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? Well, I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. I saw then, formed a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture. How do you have access to the office? That is true. I think they're brothers. I think Joe Dark and Demand Gant are like brothers or something like that. Imagine the other one was adopted somewhere and they like found each other and like the other dude is like covering for his crimes and shit like that. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about it when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? I mean, provided bogus evidence? Now we just need a brain scan of that permanent image. Yeah! The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Want to forge the evidence Mr. Edgeworth was used. Or used it. Edgeworth? Yes. But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. And so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he might not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After the case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl? I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. She must have been 14. It's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, I would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. There's still something that bothers me about that crime. Yep, you're about to bring it up. I think you mentioned it, Dee. And actually, we're gonna... The ad break is about to occur, and actually... Well, you know what? Let's just get it over with. That way we have an hour to fuck with time and shit like that. What the fuck is going on in my fucking room? Holy shit. But, what was I gonna say? Fuck. What are we doing? Ah, Duolingo, that's right. My brain completely forgot. Alright, it's Duolingo time. Let's go, let's go. Yo, oh, we're going upstairs this time. Soy and S. Yo soy. Mi madre es inteligente. ¿Tú estás tiempo a platicar es español? Is that a moment? Or no, it's not a moment, because un momento is a moment. Tiempo. What does tiempo mean? I know I've heard it before, and I should know it as one of my vocab words back in, like, high school and shit like that. Just don't know what, oh, time to practice. I'm stupid. I got this. Time to practice. Time to practice Spanish. Yep. Took me a second. So, tiempo is time. I should have known that. Oh my god. Tú tienes el tiene. Yo tengo. Tengo. This sounds like tango. Tiene.
Tú estás, él está. Tú.
You
Está.
are.
Estás. Él
He
estás.
is, I think. Oh, I switched it. I'm so stupid. That was me being so, like... Time to practice. Sanders got an ad though. Yeah. I got it in time. I got it in time, D. Before you told me the answer, I got it. You can't hear me though. Two Tango? No, two TNAs. Two TNAs? Yeah, two TNAs. Two Eres? Yep. Two Eres. Yo estoy, tú estás.
Yo soy, yo estoy, yo tengo.
Yo soy. Wait, what?
Yo soy, yo estoy, yo tengo.
Yo Wait.
Yo soy, yo estoy, yo tengo.
Yo estoy y yo tengo. I am. I is. I are. I guess these are two I ams kind of thing. And then I have. Mi pasaporte está aquí. He has a dog. El eres? No. Es. Because it's a he. He.
Yo tengo, tú tienes, ella tiene.
Yo tengo, tú tienes, ella tiene. Ella tiene. My bad, I said Ella. Why the fuck did I say Ella? Ella tiene. Ella. Tú tienes una reserva. Yo tengo una reserva. Or tú tienes una reserva? Where's reserva? Oh, reservations. Do you have a reservation? I have a reservation. Oh, we have 9 seconds left. We're about to be done
Tú
in time.
estás, él está. Tú estás,
Tú
él
estás.
Estás.
Él está.
Está.
There we go. Alright, we are done. Let's go. Alright. Welcome back. Oh, alright. I have to learn the puzzling thing about this case, which I think D, you pointed out really well. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Yeah, why would they come in there? Yeah, perfect finish, yep. Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there.
Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Oh yeah, we saw that! She was still one of the chief investigators with, Wait, was she? Wait. I thought it was Angel Star and... Marshall. Or was it... Oh, executive investigators. Oh, head investigator. Okay, investigators. Okay, interesting. So it's Lana and Damon. I wonder, I'm feeling like Damon might have convinced Lana to do something. I feel like that is the case. And I wonder if Joe Dark was running from Mr. Damon Gant over here. I wonder if that's the case and why he ran out mid-questioning. Or maybe, yeah, I feel like he was running from Damon Gant. So we talked about that. Where do we find evidence? Let's go to the detention center so we can talk to Lana and see if there's more to this than we know.
Lana,
Mr. Wright, it seems like I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we?
but Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago? And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office? That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. But the witness, Miss Starr said, about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with this knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Emma, this doesn't just involve me. I don't think I've ever seen Anna look so phased before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant solved crack together.
Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes.
Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. We're the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was
to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you can use that experience in court, right?
Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. The deputy chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office, so he knew about the falsified evidence, and he probably was the one who did it. Who started it? He's the devil that she made a deal with, I bet. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. And I'm pretty sure Jake Marshall was her boyfriend back then, right? I think. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So we waited until Gant and Marshall let their cards down and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. Oh, he was running! I bet he was running, and he expected, Damon Gant to meet up with him there, but he didn't expect to see Emma there, and the person who caught him there was Neil Marshall. So I bet that's what happened. I bet he stabbed him because he didn't realize they were gonna be there, or something. And he thought Damon Gant would cover his ass or something. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. That is weird. I did it. I falsified the evidence. Oh my god, Ninja. I think... Guys, you know what's funny about that? It looks like somebody did come up behind them. And I think he came upon the scene and he stabbed Neil Marshall himself. Damon Gant was the one who murdered him. I know it without a doubt. And Marshall's about to get pissed off, I bet. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma and carried her out of the room, just held her. Can't blame her, for all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What? What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago! At least one person went to the extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes. His actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in that office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now copies by himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder. Alright, let's go to the chief's office or figure out how to get there. Lineage has the skills to falsify evidence and saw 2 years ago with false evidence. Let's go here. I want to see if Angel starts here. No one's here today. Not even Miss Star.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly happened in the evidence room.
That must be where all the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Alright, let's move to the police department. Howdy, Bambita.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things had turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, or no, it's que sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambita? I should have known when. Which I believe means, translates to what happens, I believe, in Spanish. That's one thing I know. I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. Oh wait, that was Phoenix. It's a voluntary appearance. Well, we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us what exactly happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me, either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon?
You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound that the victim sustained. That means, you know what that means, guys? That means Neil Marshall was stabbed with a different weapon. It was taken out and then replaced with the Joe Dark's knife. That's what that means. And that means the knife. That means my thing is still perfectly passable. We all knew that because, you know, I'm just so big brain, you know? What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. Nah, I think he looks more hotter than him. If he isn't getting a steak lunch, can I have it? Nah, I already claimed it on account of me being a cowboy and all. I want the steak lunch. I want steak. I want steak. Steak sounds nice. I got the looks, but he got the brains. It's one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The
highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. Holy shit! Fuck you! I'm not sure. I'm just a candy bar, that's all. Big ego, little Graham? Hell yeah. I ain't sure why I should be applauding your efforts on account of how big your ego is getting. Her ego overshadowed her height. Overshadowed her height the moment she gained it. I told you, every time a Grem is born, the sun explodes for a planet, okay? It's because of how big our egos are, okay? It just happens, okay? I'm sorry. We can't control it. It's just like perpetual, you know? What are you looking at me like? What are you looking at me like? Oh, fuck, I can't word. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was this... Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered. And the evidence locker was empty. I think I figured out what happened. You know what? Did I state what I thought happened? Because I don't think I worded this specific detail I think that happened. So this is what I think happened. I think that Detective, wow, are we still in this case? Yeah, we're still in this case. This is a long one. So this is what I think happened. I think that Detective Goodman was part of the evidence transferal, and he was already in the process of transferring the evidence. But Damon Gant, on the way there, or whatever, or no, because he was stabbed in the thing. Damon Gant, this is what I think happened. Damon Gant, you know how Damon Gant asked Miles to go and grab evidence or look for something and something like that? Wait. Miles Edgeworth was asked to look into something. Wait. What do I think happened? So we know Damon Gant asked Miles to look into something. We don't know what it was, I don't think. But Miles ended up getting screwed over by that. And Goodman didn't have his ID. So I wonder if Damon Gant went with Goodman to help him with his evidence transferal. You know what I think happened? I think Goodman was about to... This is exactly what I think happened. I think Goodman realized he didn't have his ID for the evidence transferal. He's like, what the fuck? Where's my ID? I need that for the evidence. Or no, he needs it for the evidence transferal because he needs to get into the evidence room. He goes to fill out the ID thingy because that it was in the trash, right? So he didn't finish like the request form for it, like the request for a replacement or like the lost item form. So I think what happened was Damon Gant sees him going to fill out this, and Damon Gant's like, hey, you know what? How about I just let you into the evidence locker, you know? I'll walk you there and I'll take you there and you can go get your evidence. Walks him there to go get his evidence, and he stabs him while he's in there. That's why Goodman didn't have his record of why he was there and blah 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 blah, you know? But I wonder what triggered Damon Gant to stab him. Did Bruce Goodman like suddenly become aware of something odd to the case, or did like did Goodman ask the wrong question? Like, what prompted him to stab him in that moment while he was in the evidence room? And my second question is, so he cleaned it up, right? But why did he ask Miles to go in there and look for something? Was it because they were investigating? And Miles went in there before the second incident, the incident in the evidence room with Meekins happened. So what was Miles doing in there? What did Damon Gant, why did Damon Gant send him there? And like, why? I'm wondering why. Why did he send him there? What was he doing there? And why did Damon Gant want him there? He said he was there because they were investigating something, right? Or like while they were investigating something or something, I don't know. So weird. We ramble to eternity, yeah. It'd be like that. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Oh, wait, I forgot the second part of it. Wait, you know what? I think I know the answer to it. I know the answer. Okay, all right. Let's start from the top. Let's start from the top. Bruce Goodman goes to fill out his ID as missing. Damon Gant stops him and says, "Hey, I'll take care of it for you. I'll go just let you into the evidence locker and you can get the evidence transfer all done." Both of them walk over to that evidence thing. Damon Gant is clearly involved in this. He's clearly the true murderer. And Bruce Goodman opens his locker, sees the evidence and stuff like that. He's messing with it, getting ready to get it ready for transferal and stuff like that. Damon Gant, being involved in the murder, stares at it. I wonder if he gets like a little paranoid, he gets a little crazy like Von Karma. I wonder if that kind of drew him in the moment to stab Bruce Goodman, because he was kind of scared. There was like that iffiness. This is the moment about that everything's gonna be pushed behind us. Like, he's worried. Maybe he thinks he needs to shut up Goodman. Or the second thing is that he's crazy and he didn't want it to end. He didn't want it to be over for some reason. There was some reason he didn't want it to be over. So that's the two things I think that happened. Either he didn't want to be over, or he was scared that it wasn't actually over and that he had to get rid of someone else. Those are the two things I'm thinking of. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something too. They did... Ooh. Oop. Oop. If they said something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. The investigative lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor. Oh, after the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina. Her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. On a secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It's certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. I'm so excited! Give me the spiciness, guys! Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Oh, that fucking cap pop, bro. Too bad I won't be able to be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Oh, that's so sad. Grem Squee MP3. Oh, it's not moving! Oh, well, I guess it never moved in this. I don't think anything moves now that I think about it. I'm not... Okay, we need to go into the Criminal Affairs Department. I wonder if Gumshoe's here. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks? Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did, and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word they usually use for those. Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, you aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Okay, I want to talk to this motherfucker, because he's always interesting. He's always got something to say. That must be one of the detectives. Mumbling something to himself. That's it! The villain used a time machine! Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. What is he doing? That man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Dark case may have been fabricated? That's what I thought all along! Just never bothered to tell anyone. There's a guy who cares about his work. Alright, let's move on to where we need to go. He's on to time travel? Time to get out of the bunch. Oh! Neil Marshall! Whoa! Where am I? In the chief's office. Oh god, I can't speak. Jesus Christ. In the chief's office, silly? At least that's what it said on the door. She got that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons. That's pronounced organ, right? Right? That sounds so weird. I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrating promptly. I am hydrated now. Oh gosh. Thank you, Shidana. Ugh. Alright. Let's stretch too while we're at it. Alright. Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. Is that the...
Wait, is the joke there? I love that. That was beautiful. That was amazing. Because, wait, can I explain the joke? Well, that might be like a... I'm sorry. I know this is lame, but I feel like I have to explain that joke because that was charming. I loved that. There's like multiple layers to that joke. The fact that it was first, the joke was that she never even played or touched the piano and she was called Bach. But the second was, is C the like at least on the piano, C is where your hand is supposed to rest. Like it's the first note. I'm pretty sure. Like that's like the basic hand positioning, I think. Where your like one of your fingers is like I'm pretty sure your like index finger is supposed to be like placed on C or something like that. I'm pretty sure. It's like the resting spot. At least for piano. I don't know about organ, but I'm assuming it's the same because they're like, you know, organ's just like a layered piano, you know? That sounds a little fancy, or thinks they sound a little fancy, but they just sound like an old band, you know? Oh, it's you two. She's gapped. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too. Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. Are we talking about music instruments? I was a little bit talking about music instruments because they made a joke about how Emma was called Little Miss Bach, but she wasn't good at the organ once she started learning the notes, and then apparently she couldn't never remember when C was. Yeah, hi Caesar, how are you? That's the beauty of the stream. Look away for a few minutes, the whole subject changes to the musical instruments. So, I'm inside. I'm a gremlin like that, okay? I can't help it. See that big picture on the wall over there? I'm well. I've been lurking here for a while. I hope you've had fun so far. Don't mind the chaos that happens every once in a while, okay? That's the picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Marshall's brother. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Everyone... Oh, shit. You know what's not right with this picture? So earlier... So earlier... Lana seemed to be like slightly happy when she was with him. She's not smiling anymore. And he looks like he might have a slight smug, but his eyes look angry. His eyes look angry. Is it me? Like, it could easily be mistook as a smug look to him, but he looks more angry when you really look at it. Like, he looks like he's pissed off right here. The only one who's smiling right here is this dude. Also sometimes in like visual media, at least like cartoon wise, usually when they like, sometimes like you'll see in an anime usually, when the eyes are like closed like this, usually like when they do that a lot, like they have that smile that's like, I don't know how to describe it, but like they smile with their eyes closed and stuff like that a lot. It usually like is some kind of like, I don't know if you would call it like symbolism, that they're hiding something. Like it's obviously obvious with their behavior that they're hiding something usually, but like the eyes themselves, I feel like that also represents like they're hiding something, you know? I think it plays off the fact that, like, you know, people say the eyes are the window to the soul kind of thing, and then, like, closed eyes, you can't see the window to the soul kind of thing, you know? Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Wait! Oh my god! Wait, guys. Wait. Oh my god. You can't see it here. We're gonna look at this picture. Wait, actually, you know what? You can see it right here, and if you guys don't see it, like, right here, I'll show it again in a second. But, if you notice in the picture, like, right here, there's a vase. And it's right here. Does anybody recognize that vase? You guys wanna know what that vase is? That vase is the one we pieced together that was in the SL9 incident. And you know what's also suspicious about the SL9 vase? There was a piece of it missing. It was actually shattered because we had to put it together, right? This is the last thing remaining, by the way, in the SL9 locker. So that means that this picture right here is not only taken in this room right here, probably, but that someone was hit over the head with it, and there was blood spatter on it. Now, who was hit over the head? I wonder. It's gotta be Mia or you know what? Or not Mia, Emma. I wonder if it was Emma. No, it can't be Emma. She wasn't bleeding. I bet it was Joe Dark. I bet Joe Dark was hit over the head. I wonder if Neil saw that and then he stabbed him, I wonder. Something like that. I don't know. But we'll see, But yeah, we have this vase. This vase was found in the SL9 locker. Look, his eyes are exactly alike to Joe Dark, too. Anyway, I like to be mints all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me? I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that the case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. I wonder if he has the evidence in there. You mean, like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Let's go into the criminal affairs department. See if we can find someone who can give us something. Hey, Belle. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have any of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. It sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Honest Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around Mr. Edgeworth. His
His amazing talent as a prosecutors kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this, there's really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir! Let's go for lunch sometime, my treat. Yes, sir! You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir! Seems like you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Is he sad? I'm waiting? Oh, yeah. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee is brewing. Seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, he was trying to protect some girl. Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. The vase. It was the vase, wasn't it?
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, it was the knife. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written here somewhere in here, okay? His powers for collection never failed to impress. So, the knife that was iffy, I don't know if it was actually the murder weapon, was the most certain, was the only evidence that the dude left behind. What the fuck? Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman. Businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from the work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes, but transport him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man who witnessed that incident. Then he killed a second crime. A kid walked by just then and blah 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 blah. John came over, he was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. What the fuck? I couldn't even like say that. I couldn't even say all what he said. So he killed a kid. He killed a jogger. He killed someone who witnessed crime. Someone who witnessed him killing the person who witnessed the crime. Someone who, yeah, that's a lot. He killed like 5 people there. He killed a family there. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in? Wait. Wait a second. So you're telling me why would he murder? I wonder if he turned himself. I wonder if Damon Gant killing a kid is a maniac? Yeah. I wonder. What happened that day? I wonder if Damon Gant bullied his brother into confessing for his murder. Then I wonder if Joe Dark panicked, tried to, I don't know, this is just so weird. So weird. Murder his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Last witness, aka Emma. Alright, so we're gonna leave it there. I need to remember to investigate the knife, the murder, or not investigate it, but present it to Gumshoe, but we'll do that next time. We'll probably be doing Ace Attorney on Thursday again. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. We're gonna go find someone to raid. Reminder, present knife. Yeah, I need to do that. See if anyone's online. Oh, Teo's on. Psycho Show's on. Yeah, let's rate Teo. Yep, let's rate Teo. Yep, let's rate him. He's playing Say No More. I don't know what that game is. Let's actually see what this is. Interesting. Alright, let's go rate him. Is there a stream? Oh, don't mind it. I am happy you guys enjoyed it. Alrighty. I hope everybody, like I said, enjoyed the stream. I hope everybody has a good start to their day, a good end to their night, good start to their day. Just a reminder, I have a Discord. We do watch parties. Like, I want to try to do them monthly. I think we're going to probably try to do it December 1st. If not, we'll probably push it to January 1st. Well, January 1st wouldn't be a good day either. Anyway, we have watch parties there, and we talk about Genshin, and we talk about other stuff and random stuff. And if you want Grim, that's like the one place you can go to get more Grim, you know? I have other socials as well. My YouTube's, which will be, like, changed around soon. And also my Twitter, where I occasionally post things. I don't post things too often, just like live announcements and stuff like that. But either way, yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday playing Dead Space. Yeah. Is there anything else I have to say? I don't really think so. But make sure you give Teo some love. Give him a follow, you know, all that shit. Send the good vibes. Make sure you are respectful and all that, and follow his rules in chat and stuff. See you guys later.
I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask. Don't play pretend.
You know you